dream of goodbye. No more tears, wells run dry. And I dream of goodbye. Sinking sea, falling sky. And I dream of goodbye. No more tears, wells run dry.
All right, guys. Here we are on the evening stream, and yeah, things are getting a little bit intense. Um, all of us here. Where are we? Oh yeah. All right. Every one of us here, kind of is getting our heads wrapped around what's going on, and and the work that we have to do, and we're learning new language, um, and we are learning a lot of new things. A lot of things are starting to make sense, and other things, um, don't make as much sense as we'd like it to. So, the reality of a fifth dimension, of the Great Awakening, has its own intense moments. Hi, everyone. Hi, Belinda. Hey, Sandra. Yeah, you had your oh my goodness moment. Hi, Partha. Um, so yeah, Sandra, Mrs. Escott, Mrs. Escott, had a moment, um, and these things happen. Uh, Hello, Miss Mendoza. Hey, Andrew. Hey, Graham. Hey, Em. Hey, Gavin. Welcome, usual suspects. Hi, CJ. Yeah, yeah. Um, when you read this the law of one, you understand vibration, you understand energies, you understand these EMPs. Some people are going to feel it, some people aren't. Um, Man, you might have gotten a case of heat stroke there, Andrew. Hi, Maria. Yeah, it's you know this awareness, this vibration, you're changing vibration. Stuff that I used to just not really think about or believe in. It's hitting me like a ton of bricks. So Partha keeps talking about stuff that we see um, in entertainment, prepares us for things. That's the grand education as to what the next iterations are that are coming. Often, um, uh, whenever people talk about rated R and restricting kids and people from seeing certain movies, horror movies are becoming too much. You see that. You see that entertainment trains you in a certain way, causes you to behave in a certain manner. If you look at a movie done in the 1960s, 1970s, I mean, one of my favorites is Hello, Dolly. Um, but the interaction of people and the communication of people is just different than a movie today. Um, and then you have these things happen that if you're a truth seeker, if you're someone that just keeps getting elevated in the understanding of of humanity and of our creator and creation, and then you get to learn, like Partha has, the deepest truths of astrology and karma um, and Hindu and Tibetan teachings, which are the most ancient we have on the planet right now. It becomes a lot. So I don't think we are in a huge hurry to learn all that we have to do. We just have to learn it well, and we have to practice it. And all we're doing is raising our consciousness, raising our vibration, raising our awareness, and not everybody's going to do it, and that's great because that's just the way it's always been. Wow. I missed something. What noise you talking? Hi, Michelle. How are you? What noise you talking about? So Angel is going to join us in a little while because a lot of people have started reading the Law of One, and as I have, and there's certain language in there that just hits you very hard, and so some people are getting frightened by what they're reading, and yeah, fear is your first encounter to something new and intense. My first reaction to these comments was fear until I had a chance to know someone that understood what these comments meant and the significance of them. Wow, I am so sorry, Sandra. So what Sandra had happened to her um, is she listened to and ran across a famous song, and I've been thinking about it too, but not in the same way that it hit Sandra. And then when she mentioned it to me, I was like, oh yes, you're right. Boom. So there is a very, very famous song called "The Age of Aquarius," and we all know it, and we all hum it, and we all sing it. But it was sung by a group called the Fifth Dimension. See, they had a prior name. They got together as a group and had a prior name, and weren't getting really noticed. And this was the 70s, late 60s, early 70s, when they joined and start to do the thing. And so, just on some kind of feeling or urge, these five black people changed their band name to the Fifth Dimension, and they were getting a little bit noticed and kind of getting a hippie thing. And they had this one song that was a hit called "Up, Up and Away." Am I beautiful, my beautiful balloon? I remember when that hit, man. Everybody was singing that thing. And then they were given the chance to record "The Age of Aquarius," and it fits their name. I mean, it was like it was written for them. They sing it perfectly. It's their signature song, and there's a synchronicity there that is shocking. If you listen to the song, you listen to the Great Awakening, and then you read, and then you put it into perspective of the Great Awakening and the fifth dimension. Whew, that's a Parthaism of epic proportion. Yeah, the lyrics of the Age of Aquarius being sung by the Fifth Dimension band, who had no relationship. The name of the band and them getting the chance to sing the song didn't have a relationship. Then you read the lyrics, and after studying what we studied, and it hits you like a ton of bricks. Somebody that doesn't know anything about it, they're like, "What are you talking about? What's the big deal? It's a great song, Age of Aquarius, Age of Understanding." No, no, you don't get it. Um, yeah, when you start to find those synchronicities, when you start to have knowledge like Partha does, like you do now, Sandra, like I do, then you see those things are just not coincidences, and then you go um, into um, what we have here in in the circle, that there are no coincidences. There are just no coincidences. It's just so overwhelming. And trust the plan. Um, Nothing is random. Everything has meaning. That's what Partha says. So yeah, a lot of people out there saying that SpaceX launch was fake. Sky's technology built by ancient aliens. I have to agree, Partha. Yeah, y'all got quite the commentary going on in the thread. Yeah, yeah, I did. Yeah, the commentary is amazing. There's a lot of people awake in that comment thread. Uh, and yeah, I'd really like to bring them here and start talking to us. All right, so we're waiting Angel and her visiting with us. Marilyn McCoo and Billy Davis Jr. are still alive, and LaRue, I believe LaRue's still alive. What's so loud, Michelle? What did you hear that was loud? And um, Nemesis, what's so loud? Oh, that'd be good. That'd be good. Try to make contact. And yep, just waiting, Angel, and y'all got quite the discussion going on in the chat stream. Oh wow, Michelle. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, I think people that are sensitive and have vibrations are just going to start feeling more and more things. I think Partha agrees. I assure you they're 100% real silicone, and nobody complains. That's what I'm understanding, Michelle. Everybody has just been dragging. Not everybody, but certain people with certain frequencies and or blood types. Hi, Sarah Jane Cox, and congratulations, New Zealand. Um, so while we wait, what we have going on here at the Breadcrumbs Project is we're studying the Great Awakening, and we are deciphering the upper quarter of the Great Awakening. Everything that surrounds the Great Awakening words and language of the Great Awakening map. We are currently um, studying that and deciphering it with the help of some really brilliant people. And so this is what I am talking about. Let's see. So yeah, Right here we have the Great Awakening. Everything is an illusion, and this is part of this is the Q map of the Great Awakening. So most of y'all by now are aware of the Q, which has been an ongoing enterprise, for lack of a better word. But it's had impacts on modern government in America, and Partha says that it's part of the overall plan, uh, that President Trump had to be president at this time, and there's a lot um, there are astrological reasons and zodiacal reasons uh, that Trump has to be there, and he is predicted to be in his position, and all of his star information reflects that, and it's information that Partha has blessed us with. Hope to talk to Partha tomorrow morning and then continue with our discussions. But what we're doing here, the Breadcrumbs Project, with Partha and Angel and myself, is is decoding all of the information that surrounds the Great Awakening, and we're doing this from uh, a Hindu perspective, a Tibetan perspective, a modern archaeological perspective, and then with an electrical universe and electrical sun um, foundation and belief, and especially also astrology and understanding that the astrological sky that we see around us is built. So it says here in the Great Awakening um, that the constellations that surround us are part of a force field, basically, that protects this fragile Earth from aliens being able to see us, perceive us, and enter this area. And it was put up by ancient aliens. And yeah, I mean it's powerful. It is absolutely powerful. And when that knowledge starts to sink into you, and here I'm talking about this right here, and Partha was talking about it as well, and it's right next to the Great Awakening, which is uh, 52 local star clusters protective barrier grid erected 500,000 years ago prevents unwanted ET races from leaving, entering solar system located past the Oort cloud. So those are the star clusters. Those are the constellations that we see, and those are the bright and shiny stars. Um, and they're set up in a manner. And if you look all around um, the sphere, everything has constellations. The northern constellation is Draco. So we look at the stars and we see what these guys are saying here. And a 64 tetrahedron vector equilibrium, that's going to mean something to somebody. I Ching is going, which is up here in the upper right hand corner. Time wave zero. Um, all of that is going to mean something as we bring people into the Breadcrumbs Project. Tao Te Ching, psychedelic resonance, awakening multidimensional nature of our reality. 5 to 7 density, all that stuff comes from the Book of Ra. Yeah, I mean, there's just so much information that we need to take in, process, share, and focus on. One of the things that gives me great ease is that in let's see, where is it on the map? In the map, it basically says we're going to be experiencing flashes till 2004. So this is going to be going on for a bit. Vanderwide, they're just going to be continuing. They're just going to be continuing. We have some more projected for March 1st. So CMEs are just going to be continuing. And the really strange thing is that they're coming in um, pointed at us. These CMEs are directional in nature. Yeah, they're happening now. They're continuous. So that we feel them, the people that are tuned to what these flashes are supposed to be doing, um, can feel them. You know, the really ironic thing is that World Wages or Wages World, or what's the guy that we really like? Uh, he saw an ET. He saw an ET like phenomenon uh, in front of where this EMP was coming from, and it blew his mind. So that's an amazing video that I have to dissect. Wages World. Yeah, Melinda, when he saw that video 3 or 4 days ago that he made, let's see, today is the third. Gosh, 6 days ago, saying that the EMP was coming, the CME was coming, and that he saw that UFO in the data. Oh, NASA hides so much. Wages World. Thanks, Michelle. Now I see why you're cursing your fingers. Let's see. All right, Angela is on her way. Yep, I think I hear her. Yep, I hear her. Hi, Angela. Doing really good. Let's see if I can hear you on. Okay. All right. Let me turn up some. We're live.
Oh, okay, fine. So, hello everyone. Actually, I was busy making a little PowerPoint presentation, not presentation actually. I was trying to, connecting the points all together in one place.
Good, 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 good. Thank you so much for that. This is a
Yeah,
lot of work that we're doing. We're all
yes,
kind of many of us are feeling our energy really low.
yes,
Those that are tuned to energy, and
yes,
I'm just beat because this has just been one day after another after another. There's just so much that fills my head that I have to process. Um,
yes,
and the law of one does help make
yes,
sense of a lot of things. Um,
exactly.
so that has been extremely helpful.
Yes. So I thought it's really essential for us to help all people about what's there in Law of One, because see, there are five main books and it's a series. And if I say to all the audience that it's very essential, to know. Sorry for my. Yeah. So it's not enough. That's why I made up all these points in one place, and with special reference to the QMAP keys. I have done my homework. It's not all the homework. I think I need to do more. But for now, I think it's okay.
Yeah,
For now, we can move on.
and I
Yeah.
don't think we're in a big hurry.
Yeah.
We have to,
Yeah. Yeah. Definitely.
we have to do it
Definitely.
right. And a lot of this stuff is hitting you and myself at very new.
Yes.
So
Yes.
we have to process what we're coming into and then present it,
Exactly.
and then there's a
Exactly.
whole other set of feelings that come through. Hi, Angel
Yes.
Hope.
Hi. Hi. So actually, it's not possible in one episode. So I am
No,
also decoding all this one step, one step, one step. So it would be easy for all of you.
that is fantastic. Um,
Yeah.
let's see. Are you ready to do what you have to do?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm ready.
All right. Well, the screen is yours. Oh, wait a minute. No, it's not. It's not yours. That is an
Yeah.
absolute
That's right.
fabrication. These settings
Yeah.
don't stay. Um,
Yeah.
all right.
Okay.
And now we're recording as well. Good.
Yeah. Thank you. And yeah. Hi, Partha. Actually, I cannot see I'm I'm not watching this. That's why I cannot see you there. Hi, hello.
Yay.
So first of all, yeah. So first of all, I have this computer is bit slow. I'm very sorry for that. Yeah. So first of all, what I have done, I have that map definitely. In two
Angel,
condition map.
can you check
Yes.
your
Okay.
your voice just dropped? Can you check your plug to make sure it's plugged in okay?
Hello. Can you listen?
Yes. Okay, much
Hello.
better.
Okay. Fine. Fine. There are some key words that are connected or indirectly, very closely indirectly connected to this books, some of the books references and with the conversations of Ra himself. So see, we can see in the Q map in service to others, very important. And there also we have seen 1 minute ascension. I was just searching for that. See, here is ascension and here is in service to others.
Mm-hmm.
So these 2 points are very important. And again, law of one, definitely. And channeling also. I would like to tell you, actually, it's a report. The whole book series was actually a report of channeling the energy of an extraterrestrial, definitely Ra. So there was Global Galactic League of Nations, Global Galactic League of Nations. There is the cosmic web. Definitely, there are other galaxies or dimensions. Some people want to call it galaxies, and some people want to call it dimensions or realities. The Galactic Federation and six density beings. These all things are present in the book itself. A sphere being alliance, blue avians, multidimensional beings, and stewardness of the art's evolution and spiritual development throughout history, teleportation, travel. Our entire solar system has already been colonized.
Hmm.
Kundalini awakening. So these are, the main things, the main Q map points. Those I'm going to discuss. What actually, can you see my screens,
Certainly.
my presentation?
Yes, absolutely.
So, okay. No, actually, my computer, it creates problems. So I will stop sharing and then again, I will take you to my presentation. Yeah. So this is my presentation.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. So, first of all, the law of one and its connection to the great awakening. And it's a like the starting of an analysis of Ra's opinion in connection with QMAP keys. Those I have just showed you all, those specific keys like channeling and global galactic association, ascension, not association actually, six density beings. That so uh, what Ra said about harvesting. So first of all, let me show actually. Okay, I will show it later. First of all, the law of one, book one, session six. The questioner is asking, I think it would be appropriate to discover how the law of one acts in this transfer of beings to our planet and the action of harvest. So those who doesn't know what is harvest is, it's like harvesting the crop field,
Sure.
harvesting the crops. It's like the mature souls are ascending to the higher dimension.
Yeah.
So
You harvest
yeah,
the good fruit when it's ready,
yeah,
when it's ripe.
definitely. Yes, yes, sir. Yes, you're right. So, what happened? Ra is responding to his questions that yes, I am Ra. The law of one states simply that all beings are one and all beings are one. There are certain behaviors and thought forms consonant with the understanding and practice of this law. Definitely, those who finishing a cycle of experience demonstrate grades of distortion of that understanding of thought and action will be separated by their own choice into the vibratory distortion most comfortable to their mind body spirit complexes. So as per the level of your understanding of the totality, or as per the level of your maturity, your mind body spirit complexes, you will ascend to the next level. So this process this process is guarded or watched by those nurturing beings who, being very close to the law of one in their distortions, nevertheless move towards active service.
Mm.
So I feel this refers to the guardian angels, or some people call them Pleiades. You know,
Yeah.
some people help positive aliens. See, words could be different. That is why I am very grateful to Ra, the sun god, that he is not using any kind of words. See, he is just saying to those nurturing beings. That's beautiful. And Ra on harvesting. Other points are there also. Thus, the illusion is created of light, or more properly, but less understandably, light love. This is in varying degrees of intensity. The spirit complex of each harvested entity moves along the line of light until the light grows too glaring, at which time the entity stops. This entity may have barely reached third density, or maybe very, very close to the ending of the third density light love distortion vibratory complex. Nevertheless, those who fall within this octave of intensifying light love then experience a major cycle during which there are opportunities for the discovery of the distortions which are inherent in each entity, and therefore the lessening of these distortions. Definitely, the more he is going upwards, these distortions or these illusions will fade away.
And this speaks very much to Tibetan and Indus Valley tradition
Definitely.
and culture.
Yeah, definitely. The more you are becoming light, the more you are ascending to higher dimensions. It's like that if someone is have crossed the dimension, a second dimension, like second dimension, they will enter into the third dimension. And those who are working hard, like in the layer like in the final layer of the third dimension, they may enter the fourth dimension. So as per your exam marks, you are going to show results.
Mm.
uh,
Hmm.
you are promoting to class 1, or you are promoting to class 2, 3, 4, as per your results, experiences. Definitely. And see, this is on harvesting, and this is ended. So Ra on service to others, we have just have shown everyone the keyword in the Q map, service to others. So this is C. We got the answer in book one, session six. So those have who have already downloaded the book, you can open the session six. Questioner is asking, what is the density of the Orion group? Ra. He is answering, I am Ra. Like the confederation, the densities of the mass consciousness which comprise that group are varied. There are very few third density, a larger number of fourth density, and a similarly large number of fourth density, and a very few sixth density entity comprising this organization. Definitely, the higher the level, it will like decrease.
Mm.
Their number are perhaps one-tenth hours at the point in the space-time continuum, as the problem of spiritual entropy causes them to experience constant disintegration of their social memory complexes. Here, the social memory complex word, this is very important. Their power is the same as ours. The law of one blinks neither at the light nor the darkness, but is available for service to others and service to self. This is very beautiful.
Mm.
Unconditional service. That means non-judgmental, unconditional service. And again, it's not ended here. Ra on service to others, second slide. However, service to others results in service to self, thus preserving and further harmonizing the distortions of those entities seeking intelligent infinity. Here, intelligent infinity, we can say supreme consciousness or God energy. Through these disciplines, those seeking intelligent infinity through the use of service to self create the same amount of power. And power will be same, as we said, have constant difficulty because of the concept of separation, which is implicit in the manifestations of the service to self, which involve power over others. Whenever we separate ourselves from the others, calling that we are we are taking care of ourselves, we love ourselves. Whenever this separation sense comes, everything, your energy or your soul work, spiritual level, your work level, it decreases,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
because this separation shouldn't be there, as we all are one. This weakens and eventually disintegrates the energy collected by such mind body spirit complexes who call the Orion group, and the social memory complexes which comprise the Orion group. So it's like that, those people who are just after their well-being or their service, uh, it's like that. So okay, he's okay, he has. So Ra on service to others, yeah. Ra is saying that it should be noted, carefully pondered, it's very important, and accepted that the law of one is available to any social memory complex which has decided to strive together for any seeking of purpose, be it service to others or service to self. The laws which are primal distortions of the law of one then are placed into operation, and the illusion of space time is used as a medium for the development of the results of those choices freely made. Free will is there, everyone is free to do whatever they want, but the consequence,
Mm-hmm.
that's the problem. God is very clever. He has given freedom to everyone. Do everything you like, but the consequence
Are there?
you will gonna,
Yeah, the
yes.
consequences are there, and that's said again and again and again and again.
So what is the value of free will then? Okay, that's not the case. I'm just joking in a funny mood. So thus all entities, yeah. If the consequence is there, then what is the value of free will? Then I'm actually, no, I will obey God. No, I'm such a person.
Yeah.
Thus all entities learn, no matter what they seek, all learn the same, some rapidly, some slowly. You get the point.
Yeah.
Everyone is going to face the consequence.
Yeah.
So better, we understand right now. We understand right now, and we take copy and paper. We do our homework, and we are behaving like good students.
Mm-hmm. That yeah no that is what we're doing here. That is the
Yeah,
purpose
that's why.
of the Breadcrumbs project is,
Yeah,
and that's something that Ra is very big on, which is teach learn.
yeah. That is why Charles is the breadcrumbs.
Yes, thank you. And we have the Fellowship of the Crumbs,
Yes, yes,
the amazing thing is, Angel, is literally the people that are in this group are from all over the world.
yeah,
The only groups we're missing is groups from Japan and China, but we have just
yeah,
about every continent represented here. New Zealand,
yes, yeah,
Australia, a bunch of
yes.
Europeans and Americans, and so
Wow.
yeah, yeah, and so by the end of the next few weeks, I think in our
Yeah,
video library we'll have plenty to
yeah,
offer those who come seeking. We have plenty to
definitely,
teach.
definitely. So see here, multidimensional beings, right? Galactic Federation, six-dimensional beings. Can you see
And
the map?
Africa, sorry, Michelle wanted to make sure. Michelle
Okay.
Kokomer wanted to make sure that Africa is represented. Okay.
Oh, okay, fine. Welcome. Okay, that's beautiful. Can you see this
Oh
map?
yes. No, the map. No,
Okay, fine.
we see the law of one.
Okay, okay. Then I should show you actually. Mm, yeah, see here we also have seen the multidimensional beings channeling the galactic federation's six-dimensional beings also. So the we can find the same thing in the book also, and it's very important. That's why I just have shown it.
Good,
So
good.
yeah, so
And,
again we are going to the,
and
yeah,
while we're waiting, while you're doing that, I have to mention Canada. Maria,
yeah,
Magdalena wanted me to make sure that Canada is included in the group. So all over,
sure.
this is a calling from all over.
Beautiful.
It is.
Yeah, we are multidimensional.
Yes, we are.
Yeah, we
We're
are.
very symbolic of that.
Yeah. So the law of one, book one, session 16, six-dimensional beings, higher dimensional beings and planes. So questioner is asking, then the law of one is truly universal in creating a progression towards the eighth density, see, in all galaxies. Is this correct? So they are talking about the sixth density in galaxies. I have showed you the galactic world. So these are interconnected. So Ra is responding, this is correct. There are infinite forms, infinite understandings, but the progression is one. Questioner is asking again, I am assuring that it is not necessary for an individual to understand the law of one to go from the third to the fourth density. Is
Right.
it correct?
I read that. I read that today.
Yeah. How beautiful the answer is.
Yes.
So Ra is answering, it is absolutely necessary. Okay, fine. It jumps. Yeah. Ra says it is absolutely necessary that an entity consciously realize it doesn't understand in order for it to be harvestable. Understanding is not of this density. See,
To
I'm repeating.
yeah.
It is absolutely necessary that an entity consciously realize it does not understand in order for it to be harvestable. Harvestable, yeah. So understanding is not of this density. Definitely, our human brain is not, in fact, designed to absorb this type of,
Yes.
wisdom. It's not possible. So clue is that to be harvested, we must surrender and we must realize that we cannot really understand everything. But definitely our search will continue. Definitely we have to learn.
Absolutely. And you can have a beautiful heart and have all the things for ascendancy, uh,
Yeah,
um, but those that learn and do the proper things
yeah.
uh, have every chance and right to do it. So that is a beautiful distinction. That is a beautiful distinction.
Like a small curious child. We have to be like a small curious child.
Hmm.
Yeah. So the greatest service. So Ra has also discussed about what is the greatest service.
So, questioner, whether the questioner asked, when the questioner asked, what is the greatest service that our population on this planet could perform individually? Rai is responding, there is but one service, the law is one. See, the service itself is the law is one. Spread this service, spread this word, and you are on your service. So,
Uh,
the
th-
offering, yeah,
think kind thoughts, do good
do good
deeds,
deeds
and say good
and
words.
speak. Yeah, yeah. So the offering of self to Creator is the greatest service. The unity, the fountainhead, the entity who seeks the one Creator is with infinite intelligence. From this seeking, from this offering, a great multiplicity of opportunities will evolve depending upon the mind, body, spirit complexes, distortions with regard to the various illusory aspects or energy centers of the various complexes of your illusion. Thus, some become healers, some workers,
Yeah,
some teachers, and so forth. Actually, these are the beautiful services. See, healers, workers, teachers, workers means energy workers, maybe.
yeah. No, no. Everybody has their point in the process. Those that don't make
Yes.
the efforts and do not maximize their gifts and talents are the ones that make themselves and everyone suffer.
Yeah. So spread the word of the law of the one, and spread the word of the QMAP greatest, greater, what is this? The greatest awakening. I think this is our mission. This is our service, right?
Yes,
I
clearly.
got this point. I got this point due to you and your channel and your project. So I want to thank you and see how opportunities pops up.
Yeah.
My brother Deva forwarded that video to that WhatsApp group. I came, actually, I'm very quick to respond and react. I'm sorry for that also. Whenever you are talking, I also, respond too much. I know, but I'm kind of that. So
No,
I
good.
respond. I'm like that. What to do? I'm very fast. In some cases, I'm very fast. So I'm sorry
Fantastic.
for
It's very
sorry
appreciated. It's not a bad thing at
that
all.
that but on video, during the video, I'm not fast like Partha is like fast in real life, fast on
Oh
real life. Oh
gosh.
my god, he's just a rocket.
It's a machine gun. It is just
Yeah,
a
it is a
machine gun.
mission. Yeah, so it's like that. So see, opportunities popped up. The time our vibrations raised, your vibration, Partha's vibration, our vibrations, and maybe we are almost at the same level. We all trio met, and the triangle formed.
Yeah, yeah.
So
And
it will happen to everyone.
no,
It will happen.
but going back to the Q map key, um,
Yeah,
that we all three of us can gather over that information and find the synthesis and
yeah,
then decode it and be
yeah.
meaningful to us. It just cannot be coincidence. And again,
Coincidentally, yeah,
the Q says
yeah.
again
It's
and
not.
again and again, everything has
Nothing is
purpose.
coincident.
Nothing.
Yeah, nothing is coincident. Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
And you think
So,
this, you think I chose this to wear this color today because I thought it looked good on me. No, there's something else in you wearing that color that is a message being sent. This is a stage and we are all players,
yeah,
as Shakespeare
yeah,
says.
yeah. In fact, we are important players.
Yes, 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 clearly.
So now we are coming to book one, session 15, lessons learned, souls depart. I want to share. Actually, Charles, I also told you in Messenger
Hmm.
that I cried today.
Yes.
I cried today. I read this book earlier also, but uh, as our spiritual level is increasing or some kind of maturity is increasing in our soul, you get new eyes. Every
Yes.
day you tend to see things in a new way.
Absolutely.
So today I got that the questioner is asking, if an entity were perfectly balanced with respect to the law of one on this planet, would he undergo the aging process? So Ra is answering, a perfectly balanced entity would become tired rather than visibly aged. Definitely, he would be tired.
Mm.
The lessons being learned, the entity would depart. However, this is appropriate and is a form of aging which our peoples do not experience. The understanding comes slowly, the body complex decomposing more rapidly. So this line, lessons being learned, the entity would depart. It made me cry.
Mm.
I don't want to go anywhere.
You like it right here, right now.
No, I want to ascend, I want to ascend. And if for ascension I need to leave my body, it's also okay. But maybe with an energetic body, I will keep repeating, I will keep visiting this plane,
Sure.
because the love for Gaia, the Gaia keyword is also there.
Yeah.
Love for Gaia, love for Mother Nature is so deep in my heart. I just cannot think about leaving her alone for
Oh,
essential cause. Whatever the fruit may be, I'm very much loving with her. So I cried actually.
wonderful.
Anyway, we have to move forward. Here, book 1, session 15, the right question. See, there are lots of conversations, people will get confused. That's why I try to extract those answers and conversations who those are relevant to the QMAP. So this is like the right question and the right answer. The right question with the right answer. What the when the questioner asks, "Do I assume correctly that one of your attempts in service to this planet was to help the population more fully understand and practice the law of one, so that this rapid aging could be changed to normal aging?" Ra answering, "I am Ra. You assume correctly to the great degree." Questioner, then it would be very beneficial for the people of this planet in practicing the law of one to learn ways of service. Am I correct? Ra, I am Ra. Yes, you are correct. If you will observe those oriented through a lifetime experiential distortion complex from near the beginning of their experience, you will observe a relatively youthful, as you would call it, appearance.
Mm.
Definitely. If you are in sync with the law of one,
Yeah.
definitely you will look young. I have seen many people, in fact, very good, down to earth spiritual people who are on soul mission. Their health gets, purified. Outside, inside, they have become beautiful.
Hmm.
It might not happen 100% to everyone, because there, see, if a person already lost his leg, right leg, it might not come up fully. That's a different matter.
Right.
But
Totally.
no, yeah, normally, outside, inside, they have become youthful, and some kind of radiance comes through their entire being. The aura gets changed. So this is only the right question and right answer. Ra himself had said about galaxies. The law of one, book 1, session 16, questioner is asking roughly how many total planets in this galaxy of stars that we are in are aware, regardless of density. So his Ra said approximately 67 million.
Hmm.
Then again, I did not copy that actually. Ra is also saying that no, it is not appropriate to answer in numbers.
Oh. Oh.
So two to four questions he answered, but he didn't answer. So see, as per him, as per Ra, 67 million galaxies or dimensions are there.
Interesting.
See, again, galaxy and dimension, we all invented, human invented word. So it's like cosmic web. So there are one key. I showed you cosmic web is there in the Q map. So
It
it
is.
is connected. Yeah. So about ascension, what is ascension? Like questioner, that is very important point. I used the wrong word. What I mean to say was that I believe that it was not necessary for an entity to be consciously aware of the law of one to go from the third to the fourth density.
Right.
Ra said correct. So it's need not to understand everything, but you have a clear heart actually, clear intention, clear heart, and your focus and your dedication, devotion. See, it was not necessary for an entity to be consciously aware of the law of one. You might not consciously aware of that, but it is important for your soul to grasp everything. And it is quite intelligent, I think.
I believe so.
Yeah, good news. So about healing also, last, this is the last, this, yeah. So can you state the law of one and the laws of healing to me? So Ra says, I am Ra, the law of one. Through beyond the limitation of the name, as you call, vibratory sound complexes may be approximated by stating that all things are one, that there is no polarity, no right or wrong, no disharmony, but only identity. All is one, and that is and that one is love, light, light, love. Light, love, love, light is there in the key, just below one infinite creator. Under that there was love and light in the Q map. The infinite creator is there. One of the primal distortions of the law of one is that of healing. Healing occurs when a mind body spirit complex realizes deep within itself the law of one, that is that there is no disharmony, no imperfections, that all is complete and whole and perfect. Actually, it is. The distortion lies in here only.
Mm.
And the mass, what was the word? My mass, social, mental, something was there. One word was there. Thus, the intelligent infinity within this mind body spirit complex, social mind body spirit complex was there, the word. So, when complex reforms the illusion of body, mind, or spirit to a form congruent with the law of one, the healer acts as energizer or catalyst for this completely individual process. One time, which may be of interest, is that a healer asking to learn, master, take the distortion understood as responsibility for that ask receiving. This is an honor duty which must be carefully considered in free will before the asking. See, free will was also there. That
That's
was
right.
that's why I took this.
And that's what humans
Yeah,
have
it's
is free
finished.
will. That's what we have
Yeah,
since Adam and Eve.
yeah. So I finished. That's it. I want wish to share with you all because it's very important. Otherwise, people will get confused. What is this? So many words are there. So many conversations are there.
Yeah, yeah. It's a
So
lot.
this was it. Yeah, this was it.
And so we, um, as we go through all of this,
Yeah,
it's going to take time. It's going to take energy. It's going to take effort.
yeah,
And I think, and we'll talk to Parth about that tomorrow.
yes,
And as Andrew keeps saying, time doesn't
yeah,
matter.
yeah,
Time is irrelevant. Um,
yeah.
what's going to happen is going to happen. We just have our work to do. And every day, you're right.
Exactly.
Every day is just a
Yeah.
new revelation, Angel. And
Yes.
like I told you when I did my affirmations,
Yeah.
the first two times I read the affirmations,
Yeah.
I didn't read the third one. I read right through it, but I didn't see it. It didn't land on me until I read it the third time. And I even thought to myself, did I even read this? No, I read it. I remember these words, but the third time I read it, I saw it. So strange. Like you're saying, I mean, you read the Law of One already once, but now you're reading it with new eyes,
Yeah.
and
Every day.
you're
In service to the one infinite creator.
absolutely, and you're seeing the connectivity throughout the world. So
Yes.
you're seeing all this stuff. It's American basically in rendering, but no,
Yeah.
it's got Tibetan, it's got ancient
Yeah.
India, the Indus culture,
Yeah. Yeah.
and here we are with the law of Ra. I mean the law of one.
Yes.
Um,
Yeah.
and reading it also it helps solidify um, ancient Egypt, and they
Yes.
talk about stuff in this in the Law of One, which really wasn't available in the 1960s.
Yes.
Ideas and concepts
Mhm.
which now are very set in stone, no pun intended. But
Yeah.
we view the archaeology the
Yes.
way they didn't in the 60s. In the 60s, they saw the timeline. Oh, 4,000 years old,
Yes.
and Ra says no, 11,000 years ago.
Yeah,
I can buy that. I agree.
yeah,
So,
yes,
that was very controversial to even think of, and say, still to this day, to say to an archaeologist or an Egyptologist, oh no, they're older than 4,000 years old. What are you doing? What are you saying? You don't know what you're talking about. Blah blah. They yell at you and they walk away. They can't bring the actual proof and fact.
yeah.
And anybody that's insecure in what they're saying always does that. Wow, this is incredible. Thank you so
Yeah,
much.
beautiful, beautiful. See, this is spiritual ascension. This is service to others. Blue avians that we already discussed in the morning session. I mean, my morning session. Your, I think, I don't know. Law of One channelings. The Law of One book is a channeling report actually. Universal knowledge, Gaia, and can you see this 1981 to 1984?
1981 to 1984.
Can you see?
Uh, Hover your mouse
Can you
around
see
it.
the? Okay, yeah, yeah. Here only. Can you see the map?
I can see the
I'm,
map.
I'm, yeah, see, this is 1991, 1984. Can you see?
Oh.
I think it's not clear, but anyway, 1984, I was born.
Yo! In 1984, I was graduating from high school.
Oh, and I'm quite sure in 1981 something had happened either with you or with Partha or with me. But I was born in 1984, and Wonder Woman, the Wonder Woman 1984 movie is also, Wonder Woman was also born in 1984.
Very much. Wow, yes, I remember
She is a
her.
goddess also.
Yeah.
So here, Gaia.
And she is astrologically based.
Yeah, everyone, everything is scripted. See, see, she is her name is Diana, I think, Diana or Diana,
Yep.
and she is the, I think, hunting goddess, right? Yeah,
Yes.
hunting, goddess of hunt and goddess of moon also. And she has the arrow and the, the this thing. So she is also the daughter of Zeus actually.
Yes.
And Diana, Athena, which is my name also, is same only,
Athena.
because Athena, yeah, sorry, you call it Athena. So Athena also was a daughter of, Zeus.
Yes.
And here Diana, she is also the daughter of the, I think, yeah, the
Yes.
thunder god. So this Diana, I mean Wonder Woman, the character, she was born in, I think, no, her story going back in 1984 while she traveled. This movie actually gonna be released in June 5th, I think, but due to lockdown I am not sure whether it's going to release Wonder Woman 1984. So she travels back to time in 1984, and this is the same date as I was born.
How
And
about
other
that?
keys are like, yeah, so other key was there, you also saw. People know that timeline change, I mean teleportation,
Yeah.
portal, sun portal, mothership. So we'll
All of
talk
it.
about that later.
Yeah. No.
All of it, everything is
It,
connected.
yeah. And and we talk. The talk of spaceships is not.
Oh my god, this is time. See, this is time. Oh my god, time 1984 time, Gaia channeling. Oh my god, it's too much.
It is.
Let's not talk about this.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no, it is overwhelming. It is because
yes.
you just have all the associations that happen that shouldn't be happening, but
Hmm.
there they are again and again and again. And most of us look at this from an well, we most of us here are from a Western perspective, but you and Partha
Yeah,
look at this Q map from
yeah,
an Indian and Tibetan perspective. You're like, look here, 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 and
yes.
and the associations are. Uh, they're not casual. They're strong and overwhelming and powerful.
So, sir, with your kind permission, just one correction I want to add. In the last live, I said something with some mistake. So, originally, actually, it should be Orion constellation is connected to Egyptian pyramids, and the biggest temple, Angkor Wat temple is connected to the North Pole. I
Yes.
said it by mistake. I think Angkor Wat temple is connected to the something like Orion, something like that. So it was mistake. Orion constellation is connected to Egyptian pyramids, and the biggest temple, Angkor Wat temple, is connected to the North Pole itself.
Yes.
That's why actually we have discussed about the rotation or the revolution.
That's
So
that.
thank you, Charles.
Thank you so much, Angel. This is always great,
Yeah.
and this is a continued project. I mean, the next time you
Yes.
come in, we're going to have more to present. Build a video library, and
Yeah.
help those that are seeking the truth pick up
Yeah.
the breadcrumbs along the way so that they can find their way.
Yes.
Incredible,
Yeah.
absolutely incredible. Thank you so much,
Thank
Angel.
you. I wish you a good time.
And
And now I'm saying bye bye.
and
If
I,
you don't have, yeah,
and I think you'll probably still be in the chat, and every
yeah,
night you
sure.
come in, and we wish you a good night, and that's great. So if you get a chance to tonight before you go to sleep, come into the chat so
Thank
we can
you.
wish you a very, very good rest.
One more thing, actually, I want to add. Partha, I think, had given 17 or 18 astrological readings.
Really?
So thank you to him. That's very good. But with your permission, I want to add something actually.
Go.
I must say, cause see, I see the healing part, and he looks after the astrological part in a combined service,
Mm-hmm.
but thing is that practically he has only one eye, and unfortunately the power is little lower.
Mm-hmm.
So I think okay, this is if somebody donates something in lieu of services,
Mm-hmm.
not already, who to those persons to whom Patha has already sent astrological service, that's okay, fine. But anyone want to donate something for his like services,
Yes.
astrological services, because see, uh, that service which he offers, I don't think anyone in the world can offer
No, I
that
agree.
astrological analysis. So, in respect to his service, I think if anyone can anyone donate something to his services or our services, it would be very nice.
Is there a PayPal account?
Anyway,
Is there a PayPal account?
yeah, he has. Actually, he's very humble, but he is not telling me anything. I'm just watching that. Oh, this person, he's like in 4 or 5 hours he has given 17
Sure.
charts. We need him, right? We
Yes.
need his services. We need his eye also.
Yes, on top of that, no,
One eye.
his
Yeah.
eye and his brain. Um,
Yeah.
but no,
Definitely.
money is corrupt. We agree to that.
Yeah.
But also
Yeah.
money represents time and energy. And
That's why,
eh,
in respect of his service, if someone wants, then it would be very appreciable. That is why it is donation. It is not charge,
right,
because we don't charge. This is service to others. There is
absolutely.
no charge.
No,
Yeah,
absolutely. But by the same
yeah,
token, that the
yeah,
person receiving should also
yeah,
give. It's just part of politeness.
yeah.
If you're coming to someone's home, you bring a gift.
Yeah,
If you're going to come to dinner, you bring a bottle of wine
yeah.
or 12. Uh,
Should be a balance between
there
receiving
is.
and balance, giving. Yeah,
And I think everybody that receives
yeah,
wants to give. So,
yeah.
can you email me Partha's PayPal or your PayPal link? And
Sure, I think yeah, I will give you, and it's not necessary that everyone
why
donates.
not?
It's not necessary.
Why
If no,
not?
no, actually,
Why
if
not?
someone has no money, that's okay. But if someone wants, then we are happy to accept.
No, yeah, no. It is it's knowing that that is available is
Yeah.
beautiful. So, no, I'm a capitalist. I'm a capital.
Thank you, because I
And
know that. Yeah, I know that.
and even if you don't get a reading, if you could make a
Yeah,
donation,
yeah,
just participating, and people have
yeah,
given here overwhelmingly
yeah,
in the
yeah,
chat.
yeah, yeah,
So
yeah,
everybody here wants to spread that energy and love, and if they can do it
yeah,
through a donation,
yeah,
if they receive a service or not, I think everybody's going to be
yes,
excited to be able to do
yeah,
so. Great. So
yeah,
email me
yeah.
both you all's PayPal accounts,
Sure.
and
Yeah,
we'll talk it up, because it helps.
Yeah.
We're going to be very busy. We're going to be very, very
Yeah.
busy.
And people are coming like, oh my God, I know thousands of people are coming for, his astrological services, my healing services. I know that.
Yeah.
So I think at the very first beginning, with your permission, I place this thing and nobody get offended. It is very practical matter. And it's a token of love and appreciation and respect to his service that he is doing with one eye.
Yes.
Yeah,
Well,
at least he will get some moral support. At
yeah.
least he can have some good, fruit juice.
Yes. Yeah. No. No. I mean, people in here buy me
Yeah,
wine, so good fruit juice
yeah,
for Parth is great,
yeah,
and I think
yes,
everybody's also been thinking about that too. And
yes,
that's the nature of this group here is
yeah,
is oh epic. Andrew says some iced mango juice for for
yeah.
Partha.
Enough. Whatever they can donate, $1, okay, anything. And if someone has nothing, that's okay,
That's right.
because this is service to humanity,
Yeah.
service to others.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
thank you.
And we spread the love. All
Yeah,
right. Well, you're just wonderful, Angel. We'll talk
thank you.
tomorrow, and we'll talk in the stream to
Namaste.
too.
Sure,
Namaste to
sure.
you. Much
Good
love.
night. Thank you. Yeah.
Uh, I should have switched screens before I did that. All right. Do, do. Yeah, there's a lot to keep track of here. All right, guys. Where are we? Where am I? All right. Whew. For me being a curious person, um, it's kind of like when I said before. I'm expecting an EMP. Just get some supplies. If you don't use the supplies, great. This is not going to be a wasted effort, and it's going to be a learning process. And this to me has just been an incredibly rewarding learning process. Uh, as I lift myself, and I feel it. I mean, with knowledge, with wisdom, with practice, there's a natural elevation that comes. If there's an event coming, I would like to be prepared and prepare others. As you've seen, I thought the event was an EMP, so what did I do? I got supplies. Um, so you know, we prepare. That's what we do. And now Partha said, "Oh, you don't have to buy all the supplies. Don't do that. That's very nice, but no. Uh, uh, Knowledge, wisdom, preparing yourself. Um, you don't like the music playing in the background? I thought it was kind of cool. Yeah, let's do a little background music for you guys. But uh, so um, you know, being prepared is not a problem. All that we're learning, holy good golly, that's not a problem either. Wine on the ready. Hey, Marshmallow. But that we've built a group already that has had such a great and positive impact on all the members here. I mean, I just can't see any negatives from this effort. Now, there has been some commentary from people like, oh, this is just gone off the rails, and I'm I'm taking my subscription off of here. You guys, I don't even know where you're going. Good, 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 good. We don't want you. You've got your own journey. That's fine. All of us here are on a different path. We're all not going to be on the same path. Ra made that point clear. It's up to us and our individual choices. But it's amazing to uh, both Partha and Angel, and myself included, um, the synchronicities and the synergies and the similarities in all that we're doing, we're studying. Yes, I got your email. I've been nonstop busy. I've got a lot of clerical work to do. So I did get your email last night, Captain Realist. Thank you so much. Hey, Michelle, you can finally enjoy wine o'clock with us. It's so interesting that they didn't allow alcohol sales in South Africa during the lockdown. I, I guess I understand that they succeeded, but I bet you there was some people making some homemade wine. I would say so, Andrew. I have no idea what's happening behind the scenes. Dad duties, taxi service. It happens, man. It happens. It's a good job to have, dad duties. So yeah, Angel. Oh, let's see. Yeah, okay, that's building out. So Angel has just laid out some wonderful information for us, and that's what we're going to be doing for the next several weeks for sure. Is at least every morning is going to be a session with either Partha or Angel, and we're going to be deciphering the top part of the Great Awakening, because like I mean, you heard it from Angel. I mean, everything she was reading, she's like, "Oh my, oh this has significance. Oh, this is too much." So everything she encounters in that upper quarter of the Great Awakening uh, Q map key um, is knocking her, blowing her away. Just bam, it hits her hard. Just like when I saw my portion in that Great Awakening part, which is behind me, which I show y'all all the time. This right here hit me the same way it hit it's hitting and hitting and hitting Angel and Partha. It's just one piece for me, but they're getting a lot and a lot and a lot from it. So yeah, this is super super intense for all of us participating. So this is a very real thing to us. Oh, CJ, that's on, that's on my list of things not to do. I didn't eat potatoes for a while. Hi, Tico Train. Welcome to the Breadcrumbs Project. We are focused on the Great Awakenings um, map of the Q and studying that with great, great, great interest and ferocity. We here believe that there is a Great Awakening occurring, and we're doing our homework uh, to to do our verifications as best we can, and we have the help of a an amazingly gifted astrologer who's able to see a lot of the signs in the sky and tell us what's coming. Blackberry moonshine. I don't think I've had blackberry. I've had blackberry wine, homemade blackberry wine. I've had oh, what is that? Orange peel wine. Orange peel wine. Yes, yes. There's going to be a universal awakening. Uh, where one goes, all go, Tico. And no, pretty much everybody's family members are not going to agree with what we're talking about. It's the burden. Uh, it's it's part of the curse and the gift of awareness. Not everybody is, and it's hard to talk to anybody that isn't. So that's why it's so great to have this group. Yeah, yeah, Tico. It speaks highly of it in every religion, in every tradition. It's going to be easy for some, and it's going to be very difficult for others, Tico. Can only lick the cap, not drink. Hi, Mel Q. Um, I didn't see the video. I didn't see the video, but uh, I can tell you that yes, we're having CMEs. They're hitting, um, and are they affecting equipment like I thought they were? Not yet, but they're affecting people. So these CMEs are massive uh, magnetic events, and they're affecting people. Those people that are attuned, and it sounds silly if you're not if you're not understanding of it, but people with certain tuning, um, people that practice Reiki, people that practice yoga, people that have lifted their vibration, people that have third eye, they feel the impact of these CMEs, some good and some not so good. People wake up, it takes time. So the CMEs are not having an effect on equipment per se, but they are being felt by people with higher frequencies, and that's something we're learning about right now. Mel Q, and welcome to the Breadcrumbs Project. We're learning about this from the Law of One, a book that's freely available on Google, and it was uh, um, a psychic link by many people to one entity and having one conversation. Yeah, yeah, it's very very intense, very interesting. Interesting, Partha. Wow, Tico. Wow, wow, wow. Well, there's a gathering. There's definitely a gathering. So, welcome. Hey, Absolute. Been a while. Well, Tico, you're amongst friends here. We won't call you crazy at all. Welcome. Welcome, friend. Welcome to the Breadcrumbs Project. And you too can be a fellow of the crumb. 10 firecrackers? Really, Partha? 10? Yes. Oh, okay, absolute. Well, good. At least you're contributing. Thank you, man. Yeah, Tico, you've just got to keep your mouth shut, man. Talk about it in this group. If somebody's interested, fine. But for every action, there's a reaction. And if somebody's not ready for their truth, for the reality that you're experiencing, they're going to push back hard with their own reality. So I don't blame them. It's part of the problem, part of the situation. Um, you know, Oh, I just got you, Mel. I just got you. All right. This is why we're here. Welcome. Welcome. We're working hard for you and your fellow members. You're right. You're absolutely right. Most of the Q people only see the political side. Here we see the whole thing, and our master astrologer can justify Trump being in office. Um, Mel, uh, Trump is very important to the Indian people because a lot of Indian people still practice astrology, and Trump, astrologically speaking, has great significance, undeniable significance. And everything that is of the Great Awakening, Mel, has astrological bearing, and talks about ancient Indus culture traditions, ancient Tibetan culture traditions, um, and where I come in my specialty is the electric sun, and in the practice of yoga. So, um, Mel, you probably recognize the Great Awakening map. You've probably seen it, um, and this is where I came in. I'm very political. I was involved in politics. I've been involved in politics most of my life in one way or another, either as a staffer, a campaign manager. I've worked in city, local, state, and federal politics. So I didn't buy into any of the Q political stuff. It didn't have any meaning to me because most of it I was already up on, just because of my inside knowledge. So the Q didn't mean anything politically, ironically enough. But then I saw this part of the Great Awakening map, and it hit me like a ton of bricks, Mel. It hit me like a ton of bricks. Uh, it's a struggle. That's why we're going to build this up, Mel. That's why we're going to build this up around the Great Awakening map with subject matter experts. They don't have to listen to me. They're going to hear Partha. They're not going to have to listen to me. They're going to hear Angel coming from a tradition and expertise. So that's the beauty of the Breadcrumbs Project. We're bringing in the information directly from the cultures that can speak to that. And I don't know if you saw with Angel, but Angel can speak to all of the ancient traditions that make up the Q Awakening map. And Angel, Partha, and I agree that this can't be one person. It sure ain't an American. It sure isn't a group of right wingers that put this together, Angel, Mel. I can tell you that right now. I'll little Mel. All right. I will get with you on the Twitter, and uh, our current moniker on the Twitter is Epic4E. Uh, that's just a gathering point for us. We're probably going to firm all of these things up as well. But right now, Mel, we're going to take the next 2 to 3 weeks to build up a video library that you can send people to. You can send Q people to because we're all working off the Q Great Awakening map, and we're deciphering the map. That's what the Breadcrumbs Project is doing. We are deciphering the Great Awakening map, just the upper quarter, the upper portions that are dedicated to the Great Awakening, because the experts that we have can speak to that stuff. Yeah, we have we have a lot of ranchers on Twitter. Uh, Walk-ins. What do you mean walk-ins, Mel? There's still music playing? No. NPC. Uh, I don't know about NPC. Okay, thanks. No, cha cha cha, not yet. All right. Thanks, Epic. Thank you, mods. To all the mods here, thank you very much, Michelle, Epic. Michelle, if you haven't sent me an email yet, please send me an email. I'm getting an email group going for the mods. Epic, can you send me an email as well? Um, I'm going to build an email group for the mods so that we can be in contact and not have to bring a lot of things up to the chats. Get the cat bowl. Nemesis. A2? A2 Nemesis? Michelle. A2 Michelle? Ah, where are my peeps? All right. All right, yeah, I'm with where did the map come from? Joe, there's a lot of maps out there. uh, and I don't think you're ever going to find out where the map came from. It's just like so much of the queue. It is old, it is young, it is new, it is ancient. Um, yeah, we're not going to ever get a straight answer on that. It is definitely it is definitely uh, a psyops. It's a psychological operation, but it's not an American one. Americans are involved in a deep and high level, but it's purely not American at all, at all, at all. All right, give us the link for the origin there, Epic. Yep, Epic's on it. The man has a plan and gets it done. Yeah, dog van life. Again, the Q map here talks about sacred geometry. Sacred geometry is all around us. The ancient druids, the ancients knew how to read the stars. They knew how to read astrology. They could predict events, and they could read sacred geometry. So it's all around us, and it's all about us. So Mel, we're gonna have the next 3 weeks. Like I said, we'll have most of the upper part of the Great Awakening deciphered with video support and other channels people can go to begin that process. My email address is thebreadcrumbsproject@gmail.com. All right, this is a video from the origins. All right, I will take a look at that. I certainly will. Ow, I hurt myself. All right, guys, I'm going to take a break for a little while and get into wine 30. And the chat really is intense in the chat room, so that's where the fun is, and that's where I'll be joining y'all shortly. First we're gonna do wine 30, and then I'll join the chat. All right, be right back. You're watching the Breadcrumbs Project on the YouTubery machine, and yeah, things are happening. All right. It is wine 30 here. Quarter till wine. Quarter till quarter till wine. So let's get it going. Been quite a number of days here. Absolutely astounding day after day after day. So welcome. Welcome all. It's 1 o'clock somewhere, definitely. It's 1 o'clock here in Spain. We are having Senoro Mendezabal. Let's see. Right there. And it's Freud's. That's the supermarket here in Spain. And it's it's a supermarket brand wine, but it's a Rioja, and it's darn good, and it's inexpensive. Three of my favorite things: inexpensive, darn good, and Rioja. Oh, it is beer o'clock in Ireland, isn't it? Is it beer o'clock when the sun is up or when the sun goes down, Nemesis? Is it when the sun is up in Ireland that's beer o'clock, or when the sun is down? I just don't remember. Hi, Jennifer. It's been a while since we've seen you. Welcome back. Jennifer, we found the Q map and we are deciphering it. We are unlocking it, and we're making a video series for all those who seek the details of what the Q map is, not from people that think they know, but from actual experts from countries that derived the wisdoms that the Q map, the upper portion, is talking about, the samsara wheel, and all of the yoga fire and all the indications that point to India. And we have an astrologer who can talk about a lot of the indications that are happening in an astrological manner, because astrology was part of the religion of the ancients. All the ancient religions had astrology to them. So we've lost that in modern religion. We've gained a lot of hypocrisy, and we have lost a lot of astrology and the fundamentals of what it is to be religious. And it's all based in the stars in heaven. And so that top quarter of that Q map has a lot of information that is good for you in a great awakening process, or it's just good for you in general. And it's just good for you to know the history of the earth, not the history that's taught in the academic institutions, which is what we've already fundamentally destroyed here on the channel as a regurgitating method of fantasies and falseness and falsehoods. But we do have a significant amount of information, and that we can see as in the pyramids, Angkor Wat, all of the stone structures of Central America, built by people that didn't have iron and steel. No, so there's a deeper, older story to the Earth, and all of us in this group know it, and the Q map pulls it together. And there's just so much in history saying that the age of Aquarius is going to be a golden age. It's going to be the fifth dimension. That we get elevated in the age of Aquarius, and we've just started entering that age of Aquarius, and many sun flashes have been happening. We call them CMEs, and there's going to be a lot more of them happening over the next 5 years, and we're going to see how it impacts us. But we can already tell that there's something wrong with the sun. Let's not forget, the sun looks and feels completely, utterly different. It is too white. It is too bright, and it just keeps traveling a little more north at sunset every day. So If we have any doubt in ourselves that something's going on, all we have to do is look to the sun. The sun is telling us a story. And it seems to be the sun is the central figure in what's going to be happening over the next 5 years. And all of this has already been written about in all of the ancient texts. And thank God we have Angel and Partha here to decipher it and to teach us and for us to become knowledgeable. Look, you don't have to do it. There's no obligation. You don't have to be here, and you can bring your fellow Q people to here. And they can laugh at you and like, you know, every religion says not all will be chosen. But if you make an effort, surely the Creator is going to reward that effort. So that's all we're doing here. And I just celebrate every one of you that are here. Welcome, Mel, from the Q, and we're here on a teaching learning program. So what you have to say, Mel, is important to us. Please teach us, and we hope that what we bring you is something that you will grow from, because that's what this is about. Cheers, fellow breadcrumbers. Mel, it's not a cat bowl. It's not. No, don't listen to these people. It's a Roman chalice. It is a Roman grail, if you will. It's made of earthenware, and this is how the Romans, Julius Caesar, Mark Antony, drank wine in such a fashion. It's not a cat bowl, Mel. Hi, Ruthie. If there's a conspiracy here, if there's a conspiracy on this planet, it's the cat bowl conspiracy, I tell you. It's afoot. Ruthie, don't encourage them. Don't encourage them. Yes, people, go to Angel Hope's Facebook page. Also go to her YouTube. There's so much wisdom in her YouTube page that it fills the mind. Troy, I don't know if Caesar had a cat. I don't know if Caesar was a cat bearer. Yeah, Q people are tough, man. Q people have been through it. Q people, but on top of that, though, they see ends to the means. They see. So all they have to do is be exposed, and take time and do the research, and I think they'll see wisdom. You know, doesn't have to be a lot of people, Troy. It doesn't have to be a lot of people, Q, Mel. Um, just a few at a time. A few at a time. And the thing is, Mel and Troy, you had your experience. You know, when God opens your eyes, you start to see things differently. And obviously, you needed a strong signal, Troy. And buddy, did you receive one? Boy, did you receive one. Well, unexpected boom where? Troy? You got an unexpected boom? Or the what you saw in the sky that night was an unexpected boom? Interesting, Ruthie. Hi, Sarah Jane Cox. Yeah, the sky that night. And all you have to do is tell people to look at the sun. Everybody looks at the sun. They know that once you point it out to them, they know it's different. Wow, epic. Wow. Wow, Sarah Jane. Scary times, true, but at least everybody here understands what's going on. Hey guys, you can speak here. Don't worry about sounding stupid. The one that sounds stupid here is the breadcrumb himself. All you guys are geniuses, and when you speak from the heart and you speak from wisdom and knowledge, it's real. So, and also look at the moon. You look at the sun and you look at the moon, and they both look completely off. The moon has such white light uh, that it's shocking. It's shocking. And if you're in a populous area, it has a yellowish tint to it, but it's still super bright. Yes, all the world's a stage, and we are merely players. And it's true. I mean, that's why everything that I read that I'm working with in the queue in the Great Awakening, I mean, every bit of it rings true. It's not like I'm reading something and saying, "Oh, that's a load of crap." No, I'm reading something going, "Oh, wow, yes, that makes sense." Everything that Partha presented yesterday in his amazing video with us was just boom, the whole samsara wheel, um, and the life process and the great earth, and this being a minimum earth. It's we do need to get some we do need to get some merch, don't we? Is it time that the Breadcrumbs Project starts getting some merch? Thank you, Spartan. I think you're right. I think this year is a year of resonation of resonation, where everything's going to resonate, and all those are going to be called. It's not going to be a rush. I don't want it to be a rush. I don't want to have 30,000 subscribers. I just want to have enough people that we can talk to. Like I've talked to Mel, and I've talked to Troy, and I've talked to Sandra. All of these people from the queue, and yes, merch. Y'all suck. But everybody that's come in here from the queue who's been skeptical has stuck around because they've just heard truth after truth. And somebody that's been in the QAnon process, their ears and their sensibilities are trained for hearing the truth in lies. And that's why so many of us stick around with us. Very few. I don't know of any Q person who's entered and said, "Oh, yeah, y'all are full of shit." But we've had a bunch of other people that have done that. So we're talking to everybody, but we're especially talking to the Q people on the Great Awakening map. And then as we talk to our friends and colleagues, we'll get a sensibility of someone that's feeling something's off. You come to the Breadcrumbs Project. We got something to show you. Oh, that's a good idea, Troy. The original 33. Oh no, Troy, we can't do that because we're anonymous. Yeah, you're like that before the queue. Was there ever a before the queue, Nemesis? Was there ever a before the queue? Mm-hmm. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, one of the things. Yeah, you can, Jennifer. Once you have experience, you can spot the fakers. One of the things that's really important to me of everybody that's in here is your anonymity. So You know, your anonymity is your strength because they can't find you, pin you down, argue with you. You can move about comfortably and quietly and do your thing, gain your wisdom, and enlighten those that you have the opportunity to. One of the things I have a really strong feeling about is the way things have worked out with three, with me, Partha, and Angel, is what I think is going to happen to a lot of y'all. Is you're going to join up in groups of three. Somehow something's going to happen, and you're just going to connect in different groups of three and go off on your own process of investigation uh, and explanation. Yes, burn those candles of hope. Always burn those candles of hope. Gosh. Ah, I had something bit me on the back of my leg, so I'm very itchy back there right now. Sorry. Yeah, being undercover is very, very important. So, and just so all you breadcrumbs know, when I communicate with all the mods, I don't know their names. I don't want to know their names. Anybody that communicates me, huh? Okay, Troy. If there's a new queue, it was supposed to be the 29th was the end of the queue. Yeah, let us know what it is. We were we were under the assumption that the 29th was the end of the queue. Undercover that we use our screen names that I don't know who you are. Our strength is our anonymity. Our strength is our anonymity. Yeah, it is. It really is. It really is. It's um, the power is them not knowing who you are. Um, it's like the Guy Fawkes masks. You know, Guy Fawkes. I know is a bad thing, but the whole mask, not knowing who that is, uh, it makes governments scared. If governments cannot control you, um, they get scared of you. Yes, Joe. Yeah, you need to get yourself an avatar and get yourself a screen name and come into the thread like that. Sarah Jane, y'all get anonymous and come in here anonymously. Oh, that'd be great, Sarah Jane. That would be great. Thank you for that. Can you see the moon, Sarah Jane? Are you in a position where you can see the moon? Which Andrew, Sarah Jane? Oh, you hang out with Epic? That's awesome. All right, I'm going to put this wine in the fridge. I like my wine chilled. Let's look at this for a little while. All right, got you. New Q is about AG Barr's comments on riots and terrorism. Oh, thank God. Thank God they're making that a terrorist group. Oh, darn. Okay, Jane. Yeah, the moon is just as weird as the sun right now. Hmm. Interesting times we're in, Sarah Jane. Interesting times. All right. Very happy with the laptop. On the brink? In America, we're not on the brink. These are the major cities. These are the big cities that have crappy policies that are having all the riots. But most of America, they're laughing at this. As AG Bars pointed out, most of this has been manufactured in the United States. Antifa, they got a lot of money behind them, this has been a manufactured event in America. It's a Cold War right now. You really think so? America got no chance? In what way? I'm in Spain, so I'm not a big rah 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 American person, but I know America. Yeah, the riots are orchestrated. Oh, there's not going to be martial law. I don't see that happening. It's just the big cities. It's just the major cities: Los Angeles, New York. Um, and the thing about these rioters, they don't have lasting power. So we're nowhere near martial law. We're definitely down for some, curfews, but I don't see martial law. What China wants, China doesn't want U.S. soil. China wants U.S. customers. China wants customers. The only way China gets out of poverty is not by a war. China wants customers. China does not want an imperial. They don't have any imperial um, wishes. They just want money. They want to get their people out of poverty. The only way they can do it is through capitalism. That's all China wants is capitalism. Money, money, money. Yeah, the pallets of bricks everywhere. It's so orchestrated. George Soros, the whole Democratic Party funds this thing. This is all funded by Democratic Party. Yeah, Darth Soros, and it's his last legs. I mean, this is his last hurrah. They probably threw everything they had at this, and AG Bars coming after Antifa. This is great. Hong Kong's gonna be a mess, Troy. Hong Kong is a mess. And after this virus thing, politically speaking, yeah, China's got problems. China's got heap of big problems. They don't want war. They do not want war. And the thing is, they don't have they have army with lots of people, but a lot of my customers that I work with on a daily basis are Chinese, and their kids have yeah, because a lot of the work I do is especially since we're in quarantine, is home to home. All the kids have American shirts with American flags. They either have a Batman shirt, they have a Spider-Man shirt, or they have a Captain America shirt. Kids all over China have Captain America shirts. They're listening to American music. Um, their style is American. It's law to learn the English language. So children in China must take an hour of English every day in school. So they learn Chinese and English in in China and in not Thailand, Taiwan. Taiwan, it's law that that children will learn to speak English. Oh yeah, the Chinese do crowds really well, and the Chinese people of China, they trust their government less than we do. They don't believe anything that comes out of Beijing, but that they don't want another political system. They don't want, that they're not interested in democracy, not the least bit interested in democracy. They just want a government that will keep them safe, let them do their job, raise their children, and feed their families. Yeah, yeah. China, all they want is business with us, you know. And this Donald Trump is messing up their stuff, but they're playing ball. Ultimately, they're playing ball. Hey, young Alex, how are you? Good to see you again, and thank you for your comments in the comment area. Uh, I always appreciate what you say. Shit, they didn't have to steal our secrets. Clinton and Al Gore, very interesting astrology with Al Gore and his family. They were giving secrets to the Chinese. They didn't have to steal it. Victory is ours, absolutely. And the two Russian aircraft carriers are never working. Um, yes, the China has two aircraft carriers. They're trying to deploy more, but they just don't have the training and the capability to really use those things. Hey, Dawn, long time no see. Dawn, can you send me an email address, an email from your email address? I'm getting all the moderators in a email group, and just want to make sure to stay in contact with y'all. Yeah, Jennifer, we sold our secrets. We gave our secrets away. Uh, they didn't have to work very hard. You know what's happening? If you're a YouTuber, there are some amazing black YouTube talent out there. Red Pill Black is by far my favorite, and and I will always think of her as Red Pill Black because she was just so amazing. Um, and all the names escape me right now. But Candace Owens is, I mean, so many black people are waking up, um, and Donald Trump has a good, strong, at least a 30% positive rating in the black community, which is devastating for the election. So, um, and if you watch these black YouTubers, they're pissed. They're just like, why are you destroying your neighborhood? You're just doing this to loot the target. You just want that Louis Vuitton. This has nothing to do with that man's death. You're just partying and you acting the fool and you want to do some looting. And so within the black community, this is not going over well. And again, Trump has gained a great amount of inroads and respect within the black community. Now, I told y'all I've been in politics all of my life, and I've been a campaign manager, a very successful campaign manager. I've worked in D.C. And I've worked in Louisiana politics, which is the roughest, toughest. But I can read polls, and I can read fake polls, which 90% of the polls that you guys see are manufactured polls. There's internal polling, which is the real numbers that we see in a campaign, and then we do other polls so that the public at least remains interested in a horse race. Um, but internal polling is the real deal, and every campaign does it. So there's the release polls, which are absolute fabrications, just like NASA releases stuff. Well, the internal polls and the secret space agency, that's the real deal. So come campaign night, I mean election night for Donald Trump against Hillary Clinton, all I was waiting for, the only thing I was waiting for was the black vote. And I should have been a little more attuned to paying attention to the states and how they were, how they were playing out. But there's just only thing I just needed to hear what was the result of the black vote. And when I heard at least three different stations telling me that there's been a complete collapse of the black vote and there's no turnout, I didn't even stay up. I went to bed at 9 o'clock, 9:30. I was out election night. I didn't have to wait for the results. I think I woke up like around 2 in the morning. Get some water or something. So I went to the internet. Right then, I saw what was happening, and I saw that Trump won, and I laughed. Oh, I laughed. All right, Nancy. Yeah, I just was watching that video. He's too young to produce something like that. So he's definitely a shaman and somebody with a lot of influence because all the stuff he laid out and the way he lays it out, a young man couldn't do that. He had to have the inspiration. And he says he's a shaman and that he exists in the fifth dimension. I'm like, yep, brother, you sure do. Because what I'm looking at and what Partha sees, that's not no amateur. Yeah, I mean they had to do something for their economy, Captain Realist. Um, the ghost cities are a disaster, but for such when you have when you have 1 billion people that live there, you got to keep them employed. And so, they build things cheap, they build things fast, they build things on loan. And what they're trying to do is go from an investment economy into what we have in America, which is a consumption economy. I mean, Americans are consumers, man. You go to an American house, and there's closets full of shit, 3 and 4 cars, and that's desperately what China is trying to do, is go from an investment economy because all the money that China has, all the American bonds that they've bought is because Chinese are rabid savers. They save money like nobody's business. I promise you that you can go to China and the average street vendor has a bigger savings account than you do. So their banks are filled with Chinese yuan, and a full bank doesn't do them any good. So they've created an investment economy, and and they're waiting for it to get enough critical mass to become a consumption economy. So they want their Chinese kids wearing T-shirts. If it's going to be an American T-shirt, that's fine, as long as they can manufacture it. And they're very close, I think, to having that consumer economy. But they've got to keep it going. They really have to keep it going. And so um, they've been taking all the money from the banks that the Chinese have saved and invested in every possible thing they can. Some things pan out and they make a great return, so they don't the losses don't matter, and then some other things don't pan out and the losses hurt. And the funny thing is this investment economy is so out of control in China because there's so much money that it destabilizes everything. And so, I mean, when you loan money, you want to make sure to get some kind of return. But there's so many competing interests out there in loaning money that banks weren't able to loan money because they were being undercut by black market uh, um, uh, loans, individuals giving loans to businesses. And so there's a lot of money in China. It's just creating that 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 critical mass. It's critical mass. When you have a consumer economy that just consumes and consumes and consumes, then you can keep employment high. You can keep your gross domestic product numbers in good line. You can keep your growth. Of course, China has needed to be at 12 and 15% growth every year, but they need to get to a point where they can be comfortable at 2 and 3% growth every year. Oh my God, what did I miss in the comment section? Times are getting interesting. That's no doubt about that. Oh wow. All right. It's always women after the money, but it's Charles's face on the face of it. I think that's a good idea. Hey, Spartan, you got yourself a Rioja? What did you get? Can you tell me what bodega? Yay, thank you. Cheers to you. Here's to you, Spartan, and to your adventure and to your path. Hi, Thomas. No, 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 no. Thomas, no. Suns don't go to red. That red giant stage is bullshit. That is made up whole cloth by NASA scientists. That's not how a sun works. A sun, um, but no, I won't get into how a sun works. A sun is an electrical event. It doesn't grow. A sun is a giant ball of super dense ions that attracts that develops a negative charge and attracts positively charged ions, elements, anything with positive charge comes screaming to the sun, and it doesn't hit the sun's surface. The sun's surface is 6,000 degrees Kelvin. Where the heat comes from is the corona, and the corona is roughly a million degrees Kelvin, and that is we see the same thing on a welding rod. So if you see a welding rod, the rod's actually cool, but that surface area, and it doesn't touch the surface, that surface area where it comes in close contact, where the negatives and positives uh, meet, well, that's where you have basically nuclear bombs going off, nuclear detonation at a welding rod. That's where the high heat comes from, and that's where that million degree Kelvin comes from the sun. What we have from the sun that you're seeing, Thomas, is we're having a great loss of our magnetic shield, and this is something that has come through a couple of the space agencies, and is part of the misinformation campaign, but to put information out there. We've lost we don't know what the real numbers are, but we've lost at least 10% of our magnetic shield. And so what we see now is the sun is super bright. It's crazy bright because we've lost a significant amount of our magnetic shield. So we've lost a significant amount of our density of our atmosphere. So we see the sun clearer now than we have over the last 24,000 years, because we're going into a new age. We're going into the age of Aquarius. So every great year, every precession of the Earth usually has a great solar event that happens at the end of that 25,000 year period, and that's what we're looking at. So we're going to be getting greater and stronger sun flashes over the next 5 years, possibly, and the sun is just going to keep getting brighter and brighter. So that's what's happening to the sun. It's not a red sun. It's just we've lost our magnetic shield, and so it's very bright to us. And the focus of the sun has moved from the equator area and has moved north. So we've actually seen a northern movement of the sun. And it's not that the sun's moved, it's just that effect like water has, where you have, what do you call it? Refraction. You have refraction of sunlight through water, where you see the sunlight bend. Well, that bend has lessened a good bit, and so the sunlight is hitting harder north. Um, uh, our chief mod here, Epic, works outside, and yesterday he got blisters and almost had sunstroke, which he hasn't had in his working career, and he's in his 30s, and he's been doing this all of his life, all of his working life, and he's never had blisters. He said last time he had blisters was he's 8 years old, but he had blisters on his forearm and his elbow from working outside in this intense sunlight. So look to the sun, Thomas. It's getting stronger, and it's sending a message. Also, look at the moon. The moon's way off. The moon looks way off. You'll see the light that hits the moon, but it's super white. Insanely white. Wow, Sarah Jane. In New Zealand? Yeah, I'm not down with that flat Earth thing yet, Andrew. I'm not there. I'm not there with the flat Earth thing. Thank you, Angel. Thank you very much. Um, it's by what you and Parth have taught me for the most part. It really is. Yeah, gravity is real, and gravity has done a great job. So still not there with the flat earthy thing. I'm still of the round Earth. but I like having that doubt in this group, and I think Troy and and Joe and everybody who will respectfully disagree with an idea, just as you will respectfully disagree with the round Earth concept, but we have to maintain that doubt in this group. I don't want this to become an echo chamber. I've got to have doubt. I've got to have doubters. I've got to have people that challenge our ideas. Angel and Partha need that as well. We're not, our ideas are as good as the hardest person that we can stand up to it. I don't want to yell at somebody about my ideas. I want to bring truth. I want to be knowledge. I want to bring fact and proof. And so the debate is healthy. Let's remain respectful, you know, and we're not going to convince each other in this group. We're we're not a group of convincers. Um, you know, watch it and just say, because I mean we're just not going to agree. We're human. We're just not going to agree on everything. If we can agree on 70%, we can have, we can have a conversation. But the beauty of disagreement is doing it with respect. You know, having a good debate and walking away and saying, doesn't matter if you're wrong or right. I like you anyways. Yeah, I mean, we all have very unique philosophies, and all of you guys are great thinkers. Every one of you who chats up here are brilliant thinkers. Well, why not, Andrew? You should be a flat earther. It's not bad. Yeah. Oh, all right, Angel. It's time for you to go to sleep. Everybody, give Angel a sweet good night and thank her for all the great work she does. Angel, I hope you sent me both you and Partha's PayPal um, information so I can talk about that tomorrow. And have very sweet dreams. Oh, hi, Annette Tomb. Welcome to the Breadcrumbs Project. And thank you for all the great work you do. I know you're exhausted. I know you're exhausted, and I know you're going to sleep so, so good tonight. So we're an open-minded bunch here, and I want to make sure that we stay that way. Namaste, Angel. No, you make yourself a PayPal account too, Angel. It's deserved. Good point, CJ. But 3/3 is 1. 3/3, 3/3 is 1. Love you, Angel. Thank you so much. All right, I'm going to sign off too, guys. It's getting to be my bewitching hour as well. I'm proud of you guys. I'm proud of all y'all. I'm so glad that you are part of the Breadcrumb Project. We're going to do great discovery here, and we're going to see and feel amazing things. And each one of you is going to have an experience that's going to reinforce what you see and learn here. It's happened to all of us. And if it doesn't, I feel bad. I hope something happens to you. Just those God winks, those things that that are just not coincidence, because there's no coincidences. Everything has a purpose. Um, yes, Andrew, that's the way I want you to be. Open-minded but skeptical. Gosh, right? Yeah, I have to water gardens. That sun is tough. All right, guys. Well, it is my cha 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 time. All of y'all have done such good work today and all week long. Couldn't be any prouder. Couldn't be any prouder. And the work we do here is in service. Um, and what you guys do. I mean, you guys put a lot of hours into this too. It's not just me and Andrew Partha and and Angel and the mods. You guys are here every single live, and you're doing your part. Um, so I'm proud to be in this with you. It's a great awakening. So think good thoughts, do good deeds, and say good things. Raise that energy level. Raise your frequency. It doesn't hurt. It makes life worth living. Cheers, all y'all, everybody. Yep, you too. Cheers over there. God, yep. And there. Andrew, especially you. Thank you for all that you've do and done. Everybody. Raise those vibrations. You know what they say? It's not the size of the boat, it's the motion of the ocean. Oh, yes.
smoke to the first, another crumbling hall, another humbling fall. Once more the moaning bells will ring, but I won't be kept down. I'll just keep on rising. Failure ever fails. at the close of the sleep, facing the world with a hunger, clambering out of the deep. Blank slate, a trip to begin. Look to tomorrow. Clean plate, a fresh little wind. A road to follow into the wild, into the vast, into the beauty emerging at last. Into the wild, into the fray, up and away. The thunder, prized for the world is my shrine. So many places I've wandered, so many I've yet to find. Strong hearts will master the means, firm blades and tendons. Small paths I've seen in the dreams, tall towers ascending into the into the vast, into the beauty emerging at last, into the wild, into the fray, up and away, gliding over the past. Strange voices lead me forward, keep guiding me into the wild. I'll take a stand in of the river, soul feather sands, wings on the wind, stone on the skin. Together we land. Into the wild, into the vast, into the beauty emerging at last. Into the wild, into the fray, up and away, gliding over the past. inside our hearts and bones. No breath or sphere or white mountains sheer and quell the call of home. There is no heart that is quite as bright as a flame that flickers free. Though many roads lay outside of my door, there is but one that calls to me. Darkness, withered limbs, they drag my carcass, stole my love and my desire, curse their skin to bathe in fire, burn. Stone, the distant call of home, so far yet always with us, inside our hearts and bones, so soft the call of home.